Doc Mack from the Galloping Ghost Arcade out in Brookfield, Illinois. Today is Thursday, March 27, 2025, and we are here live at the Galloping Ghost Arcade, and we are joined by none other than the talent, GGA Jeremiah, the one and only. It is a busy day here at the arcade. We've got players in from all over the place playing games that they haven't had a chance to play yet, and the talent is going to be playing some Ghosts N Goblins for everybody. Excited for this one. When we got Ghosts N Goblins, this was in a reactor cabinet originally. And since then, we upgraded to an original dedicated. Put out here in the U.S. by Taito, designed by Capcom, of course. Beloved. This is one, I spent a lot of quarters on this one. They had it at Sparky's little diner in Brookfield. And what a difficult game. Many people on the 8-bit Nintendo, everybody knew it later as the second Ghouls and Ghosts. Very difficult game. The talent has a pretty good score. We see scoring on this game a little difficult as there's a lot of areas for padding. And we're not in score padding. But we will see what the talent can do, how far he can get. We've seen some great players. I know, who do we have on the top spot? Dustin Long in the house high. We'll see. Will we see a 1cc today? Who knows? Have you ever 1cc'd Ghosts N Goblins? No. You've played it, though. He has the score. I'll have to pull it up on Arcade myself, and I guess let's jump right into it. It's busy here today, so I'm I'll be over here.
All right, how do you play?
I'm pulling up. "35 locations have it according to Arcade."
Woo! That's close. Think it's worth it going for those 200 down there?
Points, it's always worth points.
200. Okay.
84 scores logged into Arcade for Ghosts N Goblins. You're in 24th place already. It's a pretty good score. Your top score ever is 79,900. Those ghosts.
Oh.
That's 10,000 points right there.
Life.
Going with the dagger, of course, get that dagger.
No.
Oh no!
I forgot he jumped so high.
Oh. Big risk. Coming up on the first boss. Got him, 2,000 points.
Oh, he goes again. score? Like 79 or something?
79,900.
That means I was like one away from an extra life then, right?
You were right there. Oh. Not letting that happen again. Uh-oh. They're shooting. Oh. Almost.
Woo!
Did he know? Was it just reaction?
Reaction. I forgot.
That's that FGC reaction time.
How much points did I leave back there, though? No.
Most everything in this is the forward progress is more important. These guys take a lot of hits, and you can't just go straight through. You've got to make your way up the ladders and avoid them from attacking from above. Those big troll-like enemies. Uh-oh. Oh. Threw a mace at him. Again, that little map scene that Capcom used in a lot of the games we saw on Trojan. Very iconic. Saw it in games just had that. Like Castlevania had it. Cool to kind of show where you're at in the grand scheme of things. Going to that outside ladder. Taking out ravens from both sides. Thank you, everybody, for joining us in the stream chat. RGA Shane, Orlando, Silver Raven, Hater Shack, Rave Runner, The Real Hammer, Billy Lee, Retro Game Arcade. Thank you all for joining us.
They can go through the walls. Is there a secret over here? No.
Nope. You can already tell those platforms, they looked suspicious. The Red Raven. Oh, is he going back for it? Does he want the points? He wants the points. Throwing him like he's paying for him.
Oh. Hey.
Oh, he needed a duck.
You could have ducked that, right?
He could have.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh. They ran him down.
Yeah.
Oh, cutting it close. He's running it. Is he just going over? He wants those points. first playthrough, already at 45,900 points.
Oh.
Cutting it so close. Oh!
They're like, they turned it up.
Capcom wanted those quarters. Samurai, Jeffrey, Drummer Boy, Pancreas, and Bowmaster.
That's ridiculous.
Thank you all for being here. Busy day here at the arcade. He's running it. He's out of there.
Oh.
Oh, come on now. He was robbed.
All right, 51, not bad, not bad.
Cat and Vinny of Destruction saying, love this game. This game is so iconic, so classic.
Continue. That was nice of them, but it probably just puts you back at that checkpoint.
Little bit of see how good was the storytelling back in the day? You could, what's going on? You're sitting with your lady. Demon appears, takes her away. You get your armor on and you're going. The talent toying with that plant. So this game, hey, can you shoot the tombstone until the magician appears? So this game, a big part of game design, it's making sure that your game is running right and there's people aren't going to find things. So after the arcade opened, I've been designing games for a while, and on one try, I was like, I want to see what happens if you can get hit by the magician's attack at the last second. What will happen if you're mid-transformation? I tried it once. My first attempt, I got it. And it turns out that it completely gets rid of the clock. The clock doesn't know what to do. That was a very confidence-building point of QA and game design. It's like, I would have planned for this, but were they planning for it in 1985? And the answer was no. Does not want the fire. passes on the fire.
Are you
Oh
serious?
no!
Oh, man. I wonder if you can keep getting that 10,000. Probably not. There we go.
Hater Shack asking if it happens in Ghouls and Ghosts. You know, I don't know if I ever attempted it on Ghouls and Ghosts.
Yeah, you can keep getting a 2,000.
Got him. Oh no. This was such a cool level. It was such like a good use of introducing new characters.
Oh, man.
A lot more open than the first level. So this was kind of showing the openness to what else would be in the game.
This part. Give me 1 second.
Just a fraction off. So I say, looks like I'll make it out there in May. Looking forward to it.
Right. How'd I do? 42?
42 tops so far, 51.9.
Continue. Oh no. I accidentally hit a 2-player game.
Just line them up.
Playing both?
Going 2-player.
Should I try the torch one?
Going for fire.
That goes fast.
It does have that drop down, and it has some damage over time properties on it. Got him. Joshua, what is up?
Did you see that?
What?
The platform went halfway and went back, and I jumped. I've never seen that before. The platform changed its mind halfway and went the other way. that because it's a 2-player game?
He's running.
Okay, got that down.
Avoiding not going for the fire. Summoning a magician. Going after those points. Oh, he's frog.
No!
He ain't the frog anymore.
I forget that magician.
It's points. When they added the upshot in the second game, that was such a game-changing feature. And again, visually, these, you look, oh, that's 10,000 points right there.
Wow, what's that? How do I do that?
That's just a random drop. Oh, no. Oh.
You were worried?
You were pretty close there. Arthur's got a pretty long jump. It can get him into trouble. Big points there, already at 29,100. Clearing the first stage. $2,000 more. Take a key for coming in. 3, 4, 5, 6 stages.
So back in the day, was the other player one supposed to just watch me play the whole time?
Yeah, well, that was the theory behind it. Oh, the talent. Cheating Death. Death was like, what?
All right, maybe I just floor it.
Oh, no.
Okay, straight jump. Okay, I think I got it. I'm gonna wipe down player one.
The little animations, the little nuances to the animations that they show, like those little purple demons, their expression when they jump is so good. There's so many little details in this game that make it what it is.
Oh, they fly!
Now you can start those other trolls while you're on their level, so you don't have to deal with them here. He's gonna have to lure him. He's only got 134 left.
Oh, I walked him off. Oh, he can walk in midair. What is that? Look, he's got the mom tattoo. Do you think I could kill him from here?
You can't. But only if they've moved that.
Yeah.
He's gonna. What's he gonna do? You only got 55 seconds left.
What's this guy doing?
45 seconds. You gotta go, man. Nothing else he can do. Oh. 25 seconds. Spent a lot of time there. Do they not reset any until... Oh, that tension.
It's going to give me more time, right?
Get to the... Nope.
It doesn't give you more time at the boss. That's funny.
You can see there, it reset the clock to D15, which is when the time screws up. Starts using letters.
Game over.
Hater Shack saying that there's 12 stages according, if you count the second loop. Technically, that is true. Oh, not the way you want to start. Jumps.
That's fun. I can't figure that without getting hit. I haven't done it yet. That stays forever, right?
Jumps it. Oh, so good. That's why he's the. Oh no!
No!
Lyric B, stupendous man. Leon loves games. Lyric P, thank you for that raid. Very much appreciate it. We're here live at the Galloping Ghost Arcade, the largest arcade in the world. 1,031 arcade games, all on real arcade hardware. CRT monitors galore. The arcade's over, it's a block long.
Oh.
You're watching GGA Jeremiah, the talent, as he plays Ghosts N Goblins. GGA Waffles setting up an excellent stream with direct capture. Splitting off the audio-video signal from the board.
Oh, I thought it would be that big guy again. Completely random?
I wouldn't say it's random, but that only means that we haven't figured out what is causing, what their technique is. Oh, jumping. The forest ghost.
Oh, no.
Didn't clear that one, though. Oh, no. The Silver Raven saying you got this.
I thought I had the first level down. I guess not.
This one of the first 114 games that we picked up out in Denison, Iowa. When we got it, it was in a reactor cabinet.
Oh, he's got something. Does he always have something? Oh!
No, bonus 10,000. Gets that key. Take a key for coming in.
This is got to be the run here. This has got to be it. I got to get past that spot.
Smart is saying the forest ghost is also known as a woody pig. The talent.
Okay, this is
Landing.
the spot here.
This is an important spot. Oh,
Yes,
Oh.
get me out, get me out.
just tearing past it, leaving points on the table. He's fine with it. I like going all the way to the right here. He's like, you wanted me? You wanted me to come this way?
Ah, climb up the ladder.
Running him down.
All right, let's go, let's go.
Oh, come on now.
One shot.
Doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with the big man.
No.
Too far,
Right
too
when I
far.
jump. He's got a big leap.
You know, you never know who you're going to see here at the Galloping Ghost Arcade. We're just streaming. One of the legends of the industry just walks in. Jeff Lee, creator and artist of Qbert and literally every other Gottlieb game out there.
Did he come in to watch me play?
I don't know.
See how much they're dropping?
They're shooting.
Wait, why?
Good seeing you. How are you?
I'm doing okay. I went to the Galloping Ghost Garage, get some quality oil change done. So
Thank you for that.
still working on it.
So,
A few minutes. So
so down here to check in and meet some fans.
absolutely.
Very awesome. GGA Jeremiah playing some Ghosts N Goblins. No, just playing to play.
Okay. Oh, is this his favorite game?
No, he tries to stream every Thursday. So
Every Thursday.
you try.
Is it random pull out of the hat, see what game he gets?
Almost. Sometimes he picks, sometimes we pick, and sometimes it Waffles picks, and just kind of whatever everybody's in the mood for.
Yeah. Do you take viewer suggestions from time to time?
From time to time, we've passed on a few, but we always try to see what the people want. So
You ever handicap him in some way, like cuff the hands together, or he's got to play backwards or anything like that?
we have in a lot of these games. So you look at the difficulty level of some of these games, especially a lot of the games that you've worked on in the past. They're plenty tough without any handicapping.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow, this guy's running around in his underwear.
They came up with a good mechanic for allowing you to take 2 hits. So your first hit, you lose your armor, and then you're just running around in your underwear.
Is this one of Brian's games?
It almost has that feel to it, but
It really does.
it is not. It was by Capcom in 1985. So,
All right, awesome.
but you would think it does have that Brian Colin art style feel to it.
They're probably inspired by him.
Possibly.
Trendsetter for sure. Is he going to continue, or is he going to start fresh?
Start fresh.
Oh, fresh.
Okay.
Fresh.
All right. Oh, he's getting hydrated.
Voss water that keeps the high scores coming in.
Oh, I see. Oh,
It's the Water of Champions.
he's got today's high score. That's awesome. So we're here the other day. Thank you very much for doing that event. And one of the kids that was here, I think, set a high score, maybe a house high record.
That is awesome. It's
So excited. She took a picture of the screen, and she was up here talking to Ray. I think he was working the counter. And
that is so cool.
adjudicated.
Sorry, Waffle's adjusting the camera here a little bit.
How you doing, Tom? Yeah, I was out the other day. We were very disappointed, but I guess it means it gets a lot of use.
It's constant. Yeah, who isn't playing Qbert?
So I was recording some of the audio here, the ambience, the background, because I make an audio for this game I'm working on with this young fellow Spencer, and I thought that would be kind of cool to have like the arcade sound with all the explosions and bullets, and I kept hearing the whoa in the background.
Iconic.
It was definitely working for a while at that point, anyhow.
Are you so we have C2E2 coming up. Are you able to join us at C2E2?
Yeah, I am. I don't how will we coordinate this? I guess we can get into specifics later. But yes,
Cool.
we can.
So
And Sunday, it's a 2-day thing, or what?
it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. You're welcome to be there as much or as little as you want.
Okay. And down in McCormick Place, I understand. You're hauling a boatload of games down there.
We'll have probably 50 to 60 machines and Dark Presence, and we're going in full force this time.
Yeah. How is Dark Presence coming along?
Very good. It's been a while since we've shown a completely new build, so this one's going to be good. We got our programmer who'll be there. Of course, I believe we're having all the actors from Dark Presence will be on hand and probably doing a panel, so.
Will they be there in costume?
Maybe. It's
Costume affair. See, you're right.
It is true. It is true. I don't know. Maybe. It would be cool.
How many wardrobe changes would there be for you?
I'd have a few. I don't know if. Yeah, there's at least 3 that wouldn't be too bad.
Okay, and then you would need a makeup artist.
We'd need a makeup artist, so maybe we'd skip a couple, but we'll see.
Well, that would be incredible. And maybe with some demos of live demos of the moves.
We could. It's always, usually when we get there, we realize, much like the arcade, we run out of space very quickly for what we want to do.
Yeah, what kind of attendance does this event have typically? C2E2, how many people show up for?
Oh, it's, I forget the numbers off the top of my head. It's a packed weekend. There's
A big billboard for today when I was on to Stevenson coming back from the city.
It is the attendance. People travel in from all over for it. There's a lot of artists and movie stars and TV stars.
Yeah,
So
someone was. Oh, what were they saying? The cast from one of those John Hughes movies, Breakfast Club. Yes, is that? Someone said all the cast from the Breakfast Club was going to be there. Could that be true?
I'm not 100% on that, but that sounds right.
Okay. Hey, speaking of billboards, so I was coming up Manheim Road a couple of weeks ago, getting off the expressway, and there was one of the electronic billboards, and there was Galloping Ghost on there.
We had tried, so we went 15 years without spending $1 on marketing. And we're kind of like, well, look, we have this massive expansion plan, and we've got to start growing things a little bit different. So we tried a billboard.
Yeah.
And
Have you noticed an uptick?
no,
No.
it's
People here today, right now.
this is pretty much par for the course, but it's always good to try things. So
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, well, very cool. I'm looking forward to it, and I'll see if I can get maybe a couple of these guys been working on some games with me to come out as well, and maybe drag along some electronics so people could try out the games as they stand. I've been working on it. Well, this expert game for trying to crank out a bunch of material for this guy. So came up with a new character. Well, there's several, but I only just got one of them animated and finished. And doing stuff for the attract mode screens. You know, pick a character. I haven't done the one. Here's the enemies. But the game mode. So I got 2 more screens to do with that. I'll get that done in the next few days. And then I got to help out Tom, get some more stuff to him. He's been working on all this 3D printing stuff. So we'll have some samples of that to bring along to C2E2.
that'd be awesome. Do you find it easier or harder to design games now?
I don't know. I keep having ideas, you know, so I don't know if they're worthwhile. But I keep generating ideas, and the hard thing is ideas are the easy part. Let's put it that way. The hard part is the execution, right?
Is the execution harder or easier?
Oh man, it's harder when you're not paying anyone.
Yeah, that I guess that would make it more challenging.
Yeah, they gotta do it in their spare time, you know.
Sure.
I'm a retired gentleman of leisure, so it's it's not an issue for me to spend my time generating art, or even I'm doing some audio on this one too.
That is
So,
man of many talents.
2 or 3 at any rate. And pretty soon I'll have to start gardening, so because the weather's turning and the crops are starting to come up already. The fall plantings are on their way. So, you like garlic? Are you a garlic?
I am not.
Oh, too bad. I won't bring any garlic then. I'm looking to a bumper crop of that.
It's I think Jeremiah's a big garlic guy.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'll bring Jeremiah some garlic. It might help against these Ghosts N Goblins. Kind of ward them off. That's what they say. Oh, he's in his underwear again.
Yeah.
When do you get your armor back?
I can find armor.
You gotta find it?
Yeah.
Oh. You know where to find it.
I think there's one close if I can kill this guy.
At the midpoint of the stage, it'll return. They'll drop one for him right there.
Oh, there he goes. Okay. All right. Oh, what happened? He sunk in his armor. His armor weighed him down.
Just takes him right underneath the water.
The drink. Yeah, that's the drawback of armor. That's why I never wear it. I'm not a strong swimmer anyhow, and that would do me in. Huh.
Could you do introductions? We got a visitor in. Joel's in from out of town for a few days. And how cool is it that Jeff Lee just randomly shows up, gets to meet some fans and talk about his time making games. You know, like, for me, as Just wiping it. I saw you making some progress.
That's a level 3. That's tough. I don't think I'm going to be level 3 today.
Level 3, the cavern.
Yeah, it's tough.
The cabinet artwork is so good on this game.
I see it says Sir Michael.
Sir Michael
Yeah. I guess they changed that.
from Sir Arthur.
No, 200.
200 lost in the tombstone. Leaving the fire, the torch.
Yeah, someone else will have to carry that.
Oh no.
He kept avoiding it.
He was tough back in the day. $200.
I'm going to ignore that 200.
Ignoring that 200. Getting another 200 in its place. Getting a few hits in before he starts. Oh no.
Now he's in a void stage.
Ah. Oh no. Probably one more hit. Got him.
That guy's crazy. Why'd he spit at me?
Was that a Resident Evil?
Nah, that's bite. Oh,
Getting the dagger. That extra speed.
but yes, it was.
Oh no!
I'm wiping it down again, man.
Wiping it. Swedish Pancake Champ. Same one of the best games of all time. A-Train, what is up? Pancreas, you know, sometimes we're able, we're so fortunate. Jeff, living as close as he is, remind me if you're here. And we'll see if we can't get him in.
I guess I accidentally hit continue. 3, man. 4? How far have you gotten on this cabinet before?
How far have I gotten on this cabinet?
This cabinet, yeah.
I probably put more time on it while it was in its reactor cabinet.
Oh, okay.
On this particular cabinet, it's been a long time. Like, I've never once CC'd the game.
Yeah. It's a tough one.
It is.
Speaking of a hard game, I saw Sean Quigley has a good score on this. Oh, I'm getting that. That's all, I thought that was 400.
Points is points. There's 10,000.
I gotta figure out how to do do this guy.
Getting his armor. Did he leave him?
No, he comes back and hunts you. Oh, I must have killed him. No, he's there. No!
All right, great seeing you. Good luck, Jeremiah.
Oh, thank you.
Gonna see his underwear again.
Yeah.
The one and only Jeff Lee, one of the legends of the industry, creator of Qbert. He did art on Mad Planets, Three Stooges, Argus, Arena, Mach 3, Us versus Them. Virtually every single Gottlieb game Jeff Lee had worked on. Oh, in a spot of bother there. The proverbial spot of bother. Going with the dagger. That jump almost put him in the drink. Almost.
Where is that thing? Right there. The music. Da-da-da-da.
20,000 to 30,000, just like that. Is he going for it? He likes the points. Take a key for coming in. A-Train. Mr. Majestic saying Krell is a cool Gottlieb game. It is. Jeff did all the artwork on that. We had a an event here. Oh, come on now. With Matt Householder, who was the lead, he was the programmer on Krell. And Matt had brought out some special ROMs for Krell, spelled Krawl, and it was kind of an in-house alternate version with different artwork that they had put together. And we put that on the arcade floor for a while. We still have the ROMs here, but how cool is it to be able to do events like that with guys like Jeff Lee and Matt Householder and get all the stories about when the game was being made. And we're so fortunate, again, the industry people have been so good to us with sharing unreleased games and just coming by and sharing the history of it all. Guys like Brian Colin, Jeff Lee, just talking about how he's still making games.
There you go. All right, I'm going to fool this guy.
Jeremiah saying he's going to fool this guy. Let's see what he's got in store. He didn't seem fooled.
Not yet.
Oh, point blanking that Raven. That could have gone terribly wrong. Celebrating.
That Raven is nevermore.
We don't call him the talent for nothing. He's fast.
It was worth it. Uh-oh, 45 seconds left.
.45 seconds left on the clock. Big jump. 30 seconds left on the clock.
I'll be all right.
One gone. 18 on the clock. Oh, big jump.
What is going on?
That Cyclops, he's like, what if I just jump on this guy?
All the way back.
Man, saying you folks definitely deserve the love, the curation of our games. Thank you for that. You know, games have been my life forever. Like, been playing since I was...
I thought you've been playing since 2010. I thought you've been playing since 2010.
Since 2010?
Yeah.
A bit before that. I played my first arcade game a bit before 2010. You've been playing your whole life, right?
Yeah.
What was the first game you remember playing?
Gyromite, I think. Gyromite, I think, is the one. Yeah.
What was do you remember your first arcade game?
Maybe Moon Patrol, but I'm not
Moon
sure.
Patrol?
Maybe. Moon Patrol used to always be my last quarter. When I had my last quarter left, I would play Moon Patrol.
That's good use. How about that guy knowing? He's like, I'm not gonna be able to catch him, so I'm gonna throw a mace at him. Maybe I hit him before he gets away.
Sir Michael's just too fast.
That's pretty well coded. Like, the design of that to know. Oh.
I did that for the chat. I wanted to
The
give him a
talent. Giving everybody a thrill. Duck. Oh, no.
I lost track of where I was. I put both bosses on screen. That was bad.
54,100. Man saying I've been a fan since 81. Who else in the stream chat? When'd you start? A-Train saying Moon Patrol had some of the best background music of any arcade game.
Moon Patrol?
Yep. It's good. Love the Moon Patrol soundtrack. Seeing a lot of people in from out of town, out of state for spring break. We thank everybody that has made their way out here. Crazy how many people are saying, I never travel, but I had to come out. Means a lot. It means a lot.
What are they doing out in the graveyard? What are they doing out in the graveyard? Why are they there? Why aren't they home safe?
They're picnicking. She's a bit goth and thought it would be cool. Just hang out in the graveyard. He doesn't care. He's like, you want to go hang out in the graveyard? Okay, whatever. We heard one hit. Two. Oh, come on.
if you pass that spot, you can't make it reappear. Oh, they only let you walk back so far. Man, they're not giving it to me. Stingy.
We're at about 4:15. We've already seen about 250 people in the arcade today. Spring break again. Thank you everybody that takes time to make their way out. Thank you everybody that's come out and joined us in the stream chat. I know so many of you have spread the word, let people know we're here. Jeff Lee was talking about how he saw that we had put a billboard up. Our first attempt at marketing, doing some advertising, and you know, honestly, we wanted to see what it would do, but we're gonna stick with the tried and true method of letting the place speak for itself. The word of mouth is definitely the best. So we always, every time that any of you have recommended this place to somebody, it means so much, and it happens so often. Our numbers, we keep going up and up and up. Every year there's been growth.
It kind of looked like I wiped it down.
An unannounced wiping it down.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. I haven't seen the hatchet or shield yet today. No hatchet or shield yet. Maybe that's later level.
The hatchet, I believe, comes in stage 3, and the shield is stage 4.
Did you own this one on the NES?
Did I own it on the NES? I believe I did own this on the NES. I don't know if I bought it new in box. I might have bought a used copy of it at some point. No, I don't think I knew anybody that had it. I probably bought it pretty late.
Who sold used copies back in like 87?
It might have been later than 87.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Even in my Genesis days, I would.
Back to NES while you were playing Genesis?
I had my NES hooked up. It's about playing good games. I was still going to arcades. I was still good games are where you can find them.
Got him. It's about playing. Look again.
It's
It
tough.
goes halfway and goes back for some reason.
Hater Shack. My first game was Cruisin' USA for the Nintendo 64.
I think I want to say Tom Waffles and Nick Edge. I think their first systems were N64.
The N64 was their first console?
I think so. You can ask him.
When he comes back. Dave, what was the first system you played? Even David, the first system he played was the SNES.
Okay.
There's no way Waffles started at the N64.
Okay. Well, the one he got into, I think. I think his sister had a SNES, so he couldn't play it that much, I guess. I don't know. Maybe.
The Silver Raven saying the first game was Atari's Yar's Revenge. Such a phenomenal game. I played so much Yar's Revenge back in the day. Sort of like starting out with the Commodore 64. Majestic starting with the TV scoreboard from Sears. No. All right. This is not a bad. What am I saying? Yeah, it's bad.
Oh. Now you said to be patient? Question mark?
Oh no. If he can get one burning in front of him, he'd walk into it maybe. Gets rid of him. Take a key for coming in. Waffles, what's the first system you played? Super Nintendo? What was the first game?
Super Nintendo, it was, it's called Super Mario World, right? Where you kind of, okay, Super Mario World was goated. Mario Kart and Lion King are my top 3 from that. The first system I owned, N64, came with DK64. I never played GoldenEye or Mario 64, surprisingly. My James Bond of choice was The World Is Not Enough. It's kind of a hot take. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's my origin story.
Do you remember your first arcade game?
That I played?
Guitar Hero.
Nah, it had to have been probably, it was Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese had like our sit down Jurassic Park, Brave Firefighters, Time Crisis. Like that is my generation's like Ghosts N Goblins, Robotron. Like that's what we think of when we think of arcade games.
I tried the torch. It's a little rough.
Yeah.
I think the torch should do a little bit more damage.
Is it less torch hits to defeat
I don't
those?
know.
It seemed like the same amount.
I threw a lot at him and he still killed me. I know in Ghouls it puts the ground on fire for a while, so there's at least a reason to use it.
I think each hit in Ghouls and Ghosts is a unique hit. I think each one is like one hit point. So back when these games were getting created, there's so many limitations as far as sprites on the screen, colors on the screen. It wasn't like today where you can design whatever. They did so much with this, made it so stylized and so thematic and gay. Like, look at the background. That just the completely black, the black sky fits this graveyard scene so well. Got him.
No!
Too far.
Man.
They don't want. They know what you did.
Alright, I'm gonna learn a little patience here. Little patience goes a long way.
$200 points.
Money bags.
$10,000 points. Right there.
What's this guy doing over here? Is he pushing me to the boss?
He's not done. Oh! Oh! He's gone. Free life at 20,000.
Alright, finally back. Loaded with lives.
Hello. Goodness. What is up, stream chat? AVG and Roche of this game? I don't know. Has Doc talked to you guys about the remake? I don't know if it was a remake of this one or Ghouls and Ghosts. Yo, what up, Hater Shack? Yeah, every Thursday we're like, man, you know, Jeremiah, what do you want to play? The world is your oyster.
No! He runs right through the wall! I forgot. Alright, I'm gonna run straight here. Just run straight and see if I can get through this right here. Okay, no. Alright, maybe that spot's... Oh, hatchet!
Oh, the hatchet shows up.
Oh, it goes through! Oh, no! Oh, no! Do you ask anyone in the world if their favorite weapon in Ghouls and Ghosts is the hatchet? How many people say yes?
I would not expect a lot to have the hatchet as the favorite.
What am I supposed to do with this guy? He's just guarding the thing. Oh my, get out of here! What is this guy doing? Get up!
So good. The talent.
What? I can't even kill him.
You got the 200 points, though. 200 big points.
They messed up. I want to know if the designer is this, was he laughing at people? This hatchet? What am I supposed to do with this thing?
Think about the later stages. It's a lot of hits.
All right, let's count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and he went 1, 2. Outward Blues, what is up?
Remember when I got to the spot with 3 lives? That was a long time ago.
I think the Lance. Same number of hits with the Lance. It doesn't go through, but it's faster. And because you can only have so many on the screen at once, it just seems better. That troll.
Ha! Ha!
It's a good sound effect.
Oh!
Taking
that
out
you?
both Ravens.
Should I get this points? Why not?
Big jump.
Got a Castlevania 2 city feel to it. With the water. Okay, one boss on the screen at a time.
One at a time is all you want. Oh, Tiger Knee.
Man. This one's a rough one.
They're not messing around.
Man, you got this game. It puts you to the test, 100%. This is probably the hardest game I've played on a Thursday since we started back up again, probably.
I was saying ABGN blew this game apart. Maybe someone
It's tough. It's tough. But I can do it. I can do it. Maybe not today, but...
You can see, like, situationally, there's not anything that's absurd
Yeah, it's just putting it all together.
for 6
It's okay.
stages.
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Watch this, boom, see?
Armor is back. Also asking, what is the tokens number on the scoreboard? So Arcade, currently, each game there's tokens, and it's based on how many people have played the game. So a game like Pole Position could have, since there's hundreds of scores entered in, each one is worth...
Oh no.
Did you miss-
I don't know if it was 10,000, but since he flew off the screen, it seems fishy. Okay, all right, easy.
So the tokens are just a way of tracking an overall scoring for players on Arcade. We're in the middle of redesigning Arcade. It's been a long process. We've been well on our way. It's another main thing that the talent has been working on. The talent making that jump. Pixel perfect. Robert asking, will we introduce cocktail tables in the arcade ever? Like a whole room of them. Honestly, when we opened, the arcade had cocktail tables.
Yep, yep.
Haley's Comet and Eyes.
Eat your pizza on it today.
Yes.
Well, not today, but
No, not Haley's Comet.
Megaforce.
Megaforce was in...
Bumpy bass. Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, that was a big bass system in that Megaforce cocktail table. Astro Fighter was in the cocktail table. We had a Ghosts N Goblins in a cocktail table as well.
Yeah. Oh, we had red tents.
We had Red Tents, we had Top Gun, we had Excite Bike.
No Goonies.
No Goonies.
That was one of my requests. Maybe if I get Gamer of the Year, we can get a red tent. Why does this guy refuse to listen? Come on in. Come on in.
Robert saying, I donated Rally X to you a while ago. Yes. Thank you for that. Rally X was another one that we did have the cocktail table for.
What are the chances we bring pizza back?
In the arcade, the chances of pizza returning are fairly slim, but Duck, if we open, I should say when we open
Hurry.
5 on the clock. He does
All right,
it.
This is the best I've ever done.
Best he's ever done. 44,000.
We might have to put me in the sweat chair.
I remember the first time getting here.
I gotta go nice
It's
and easy.
Sparky's Hot Dog and Diner. It was unsettling. It was so challenging to get here. And then it's like, what else is going to come up?
Okay, come on. All right. What's this?
The Slipper 800. As I recall, it's Sparky's. Jump. Oh, no.
Look at the teamwork.
You could not continue.
Oh, they turned it off?
They turned continues off.
That's gonna be tough.
You've got some lives. Oh.
Worth it? Yes, yes. Worth it. All right,
Now comes the dragons.
I like the music.
Oh.
It starts high.
Got him. 1,000 points.
This might be progression here. This is progression. I haven't seen this. What's this?
400 points.
Dude, the music is popping right now.
Oh, that was close. Got him.
Castlevania type enemy right there.
Oh, come on now.
They fight on downward stairs.
He has the high ground.
It's over.
And they just start you at like, oh, here,
Yeah.
deal with this guy. He has been dealt with, though. Some zombies taking knives to the face. If you destroy the brain, you destroy the ghoul.
400.
What's the score? 80,000? 82,300 is Mossy's score. Oh no!
I'm so worried about that red devil.
That red devil.
And secret. No? Oh, oh! I was hoping there was a secret there. I guess not.
Oh, trading
They
hits.
took your health down. I only have to do them 3 times, I think.
Well, they are sending 5 of them after you. Oh,
Oh!
styling on him. Oh no. Oh no.
Did I get him?
He's still around.
Oh,
Oh,
I ducked!
he lowered himself slowly.
I needed a Mega Man slide right there.
Is he gone?
I heard a noise.
Nope. Come on now, 61,400.
Man. Man, I came there with full lives, everything.
It's learning how to deal with each instance. Having it go your way.
think for Masis to have that score, do you think he used save states
Wow.
to practice?
Do you think Mossie's practiced?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
Do you think he was lingering in this graveyard here?
Yeah. Oh. I guess I could have hit continue to practice. I guess it's the same thing, right? Torch?
I would pass on the torch.
Yeah, let's have a game where you avoid every power-up. That's the challenge. Jeff Lee was asking, what's the challenge? The challenge is avoid power-ups. How did... Woo!
Well, wasn't there the Super Nintendo game where you played as that character?
Yeah, Demon Crest.
Demon Crest, that was it.
I've never played that game, even though Target tried to get me to buy it on sale.
Supposed to be very good.
Yeah, maybe I'll have to try it. Yo, 200. Oh, come on.
You can jump it. Oh.
I did that for chat.
Putting on a show. Oh,
I
no.
was invincible.
He does it. 20,000. 5,000 bonus. 1,000 for
100 points away from an extra life on my score on arcade.
seemingly.
How is that possible? How
That-
can I mess
that's-
up so badly?
That seems very much exactly. You're probably not paying attention to your score back then.
I didn't know that was an extra life, probably, yeah.
So they're saying, play this at a milk bar.
Think
19.
of how tough these enemies are to be able to take 8 jousts to the face. A joust is a big weapon. Come on, this way.
Well, how weak is Arthur that just like a mace being dropped on him or a bird touching him?
Yeah.
Jumping General. This is about the talent playing.
Okay, here we go.
Sometimes it's hard. Like it was so difficult on the Monday that Do Run Run came out. I was ready to kick people off the machine. I really wanted to play.
You wanted to play?
I wanted to play. Talent. So he's Jeremiah. He's been. I've been watching him play for 20 years. Phenomenal player. Every genre, he can just step right up.
No, I
Oh,
meant it. I wanted to give chat a thrill. You gotta put on that show, you know?
you gotta use the thrill me line.
Yeah.
Clock running out. 13.
Hey, I'm starting to get the hang of this game. All right, here we go. Level 3. This is not for the faint of heart.
It's a lot of bats to start.
Maybe I can summon a faint of the heart and get his score.
That poor bat just hanging around.
All right, I gotta learn how to beat these red guys.
That could help.
Did you sneak in some do run after Monday?
You know, I played it on Monday off stream. Oh no.
Can you believe that?
Yeah, they know. They know how you're playing. They know what's gonna. Oh, come on now. Trying to land just.
Did the Lance hit that?
Maybe. Oh, come on now.
Jumps and he, like,
3 lives.
come on. I needed one more.
A lot of head shaking going on. Oh, come on. The robbery. Robbed.
This is ridiculous.
Science Teacher Gaming. We stream every Monday and we try for every Thursday.
I'll take it. 400.
Sometimes we'll pop in on Saturday or Sunday. Usually with just a walk around stream. Come on now.
What if I forget that and just go this way? And just rush? What if I just book it? Okay.
Got him.
Okay. Where is he?
The fact that they... Oh, come on now. Careful. The dragons. Oh. Are you continuing?
Yeah, I'll continue to practice. Yeah. Man. They let you put your name in before you continue so that your score can't be, cheated. That's good.
Good score, sensibility, good design.
I got to the boss. I've never seen that boss before. That's not the boss. That's not the boss of this level? It has to be. It has to be. I don't even remember. I remember fighting a bunch of those. They shot 2?
Double. Like the pillars in Castlevania. Look at him sleeping there.
No. What?
Oh no!
I hit that guy 3 times. Didn't I? Did one of those not count?
A lot of players would have jumped there and died right there. No!
Right in front of me, man. I'm so worried about that red guy.
Maybe just stay ducking.
That's worth a shot.
Sometimes I work for Capcom.
An extra quarter. If Galloping Ghosts were a quarter per play, which game would have the most coins in it?
I think we would have gone out of business.
Right, but which game would have had the most plays, basically?
If Galloping Ghosts were a quarter play, what game would have had the most quarters?
Oh, he heals up when he goes off screen?
Come on now. It's just 2, right?
3 hits, I think. And if they go fully off screen, I think they heal up. That's what it looks like. I was like, what if I just go? There's got to be a better way to deal with these guys. What if you just rush?
Yeah, maybe if you have all 5 of them on the screen at once.
Yeah, they can't dodge anymore. The game slows down. Okay, all right.
Getting behind them. Oh.
Man, this is rough. Okay, right there, he
There's-
always goes straight. So far.
That one time.
No, twice in a row so far.
All right, well, maybe you can get them to run after you and then run and then turn and there it is.
Yeah, we're starting to find it, chat. Okay. Now the question is, did Mossies figure that out on his own?
He was probably reading game FAQs.
Yeah.
Oh, that one just going down like nothing. Now the question would be, is their ranking? Getting that armor. Oh no, losing that armor. Minute 30 on the clock. No!
Come. What's this? What was that? Is that another chest? That just fell from the sky. That's got to be another chest they gave me. Okay.
They don't.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
There you go.
Okay.
Going to the Lance. I don't think that's a bad choice.
Yeah, it's got a big hitbox. It's this row.
Got him.
Get out of here.
You got to jump.
Where's my armor?
You didn't jump early. Oh, no.
10,000.
Dustin Long?
Are you serious? Oh, no. Justin Long.
Oh, need to be ducking there.
He was too low.
He was too low.
The old jumping crouch. You see that? He's got a jump crouch. This game is
Leaving his
tough.
money alone. Oh, come on now.
God. If the shoe fits, man.
Did you say if the shoe fits?
Yeah. Oh, how did that not hit him? Man, this is tough. They like don't always go where they're. Man, I want to beat this boss.
Got him.
All right. Slow and steady now. Slow and steady. Look,
Got him.
that took extra
That's
hit.
I think that did take four. Oh, the shield. You're going to regret that in this stage.
Nothing like a game where you don't want the power-ups. Wonderful. No, maybe it's good. Maybe it's good. Maybe they don't know what to do.
Yeah, maybe. They know exactly what to do.
Hold on, I might have to...
Extrusive. What is up? Oh, come on now.
Enemies can just go through terrain. This marquee says or the bezel says that the shield eats bullets.
Yes, we just saw it
Whoa, 10,000.
take down that pillar. It's shot. Come on now. Creeping up on a free life though.
The shield's kind of good for this part.
Caesar, what is up? Bandit. Thank you all for being here. We are watching GGA Jeremiah, the talent,
I guess he's got to hit the
as he plays Ghosts N Goblins. 1985, 100 points shy of that free life.
Man. What's this 500,000? What is this? See this? Continues, remember your weapon.
That is true.
Are you serious? Alright, how many demons can be on the screen at once?
No!
Man. This game is ridiculous.
Nope,
I
he's
had to-
low.
I had to duck.
Brutal.
Alright. Do one more continue here. Okay,
Got him.
Part down.
Heather, thank you so much for the raid.
Are you serious?
Very much appreciate it. We're here watching at the Galloping Ghost Arcade, the largest arcade in the world. We're watching GGA Jeremiah, the talent, as he plays Ghosts N Goblins.
It's over. Man. Alright, got that.
Elite Gamer, thank you for the follow. And Cave Goblin Extreme, thank you for the follow as well. Very much appreciate that. We try to stream on Monday. Well, we haven't missed a Monday stream in over 9 years. We do our Monday mystery game, adding a new game to the arcade floor every Monday at 5 p.m. I don't really understand what happened there. Your armor landed and instantly disappeared.
Really? Because I was wondering why I died there. That? Okay. Okay, got that. Are you serious?
You gotta let him do that drop. Free life. Got him. From out of nowhere.
I remembered that guy, but and I baited him, but I wasn't fast enough.
So Thursdays normally the talent GGA Jeremiah streams. It's always something different.
Take him. Got him. No.
So Joker, and I've met the people from Fun Spot. We were hanging out with them at Pinball Expo. Very, very nice. Bob Lawton was the original guy that opened Fun Spot, and I honestly I never met him, but hey, he created a great place. According to Guinness, when we were getting close, they had announced, I was talking with Walter Day, who was there when they did their world record count. Walter Day said that their world record for most number of games, oh yeah, he is the boss. He is the boss. Got him. The talent. So they have the Guinness World Record, which I was told it was 611 games.
I'm going to try the stage one time.
Keep going.
Okay, all right. Okay.
So when we put up our 612th game, we're like, we're the largest arcade in the world. It's a number. It's a fact. It's a very easily distinguishable thing. One number versus another number. But it turns out the number that Walter Day told me was actually more than they actually had. So that's fine. That's fine. They also counted duplicate games. So, and redemption games and coin pushers. So if they have 3 Donkey Kongs at Fun Spot, they count them as 3 separate games. If they have a dozen skee ball machines, they count them each as its own game. We didn't go with that logic, even though at the time we had 6 grid machines, we had a sit-down Cinestar and an upright Cinestar. We counted those as one game. So we waited at 612 games. We had the record. As far as anybody, it's a number. We had it. But then we found out like Bob Lawton was 95 years old. So it's like, what am I going to do? Are we going to go after the Guinness record? He's 95 years old. Let's show this guy a bunch of respect. He's made so many people happy with his arcade. They can just have that title. It's not what is important. The number-wise, we have it. We're larger. Who cares?
What? I don't get this.
He passed away a couple of years ago. So we're like, okay, like, he went out on top. And man, it's such a good thing for him. He got to go out as the champ. That's excellent. Now, though, we're kind of like, we wouldn't mind the tag. So, called Guinness. We're like, how do we go about getting it officially announced? Fun Spot has removed more games. They probably have less than 400 arcade games now. So now it's not even close. We've continued only to add games. We have 1,031 games here. Fun Spot less than 400. They're technically not even the second largest arcade, and might not even be the third largest arcade anymore. There's some pretty big arcades out there.
Ow.
But the thing is, Guinness doesn't care about the number. And their business, their whole business is how do we make it a business? How do we make tracking scores a business? They do it by charging to get scores, like things verified. So for us, we were quoted $28,000 to verify what for the obvious. The obvious is we're the largest arcade in the world. It's not even a question. You'll see misnomers online of people talking about square footage. It's not square footage. Guinness didn't count the square footage of the place. They might have more space. They've got go-karts. They've got other things that they've got indoor bowling. They've got all these great things that people love, which is excellent. But as far as the largest arcade, it's the most games. And that's us. There is zero question about it. It's not, there's so many arcades in Japan. A lot of the later arcades, we sent our guy Buck out to Japan. He counted one arcade. They had, at one point had, I think it was like 100, they had over 100 Street Fighter 4 cabinets when that came out. There's an entire floor dedicated to Street Fighter 4. That's amazing. And like depending on what you want, like you'll get people that are saying like, oh, I've got an emulator with 1,000 games on it. It's not the talent looking like he was about to throw his hands up.
Fire. Oh, there's bullets. Oh. Come on, checkpoint. Give me a checkpoint. Oh, look, it shows on the thing they gave me a checkpoint.
The bridge checkpoint. Made it. Running like that.
Now there's enemies? What? I can't stop, won't stop.
Auroral Visage rating with a party of how big? 109. Thank you for that huge raid. Thank you so much for that.
This is ridiculous.
Aurora Visage, thank you for that. We are here live at the Galloping Ghost Arcade, the largest arcade in the world.
Should I shield it?
Sure, why not? Knock those bullets down. $1,031 arcade games, all original hardware. That was good. That was a good jump. We stream here every Monday. We add a new game to the arcade floor.
Oh, boss? No!
With our Monday mystery game. Got to that next boss.
I'm going to keep it going here.
Keep going. Because at 109% rate.
And they saved the checkpoint.
They keep that checkpoint.
And I got the shield. Which may or may not be the best against the boss. We'll see. What's this? 1,000. Okay. That's like a cape.
So our Thursday streams. So we have 1,031 games here. 47 games down at Galloping Ghost Pinball, which is a separate building, which we don't even count towards our overall game total.
Oh, it goes down. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. I might have to switch off the shield.
But that's fine. As I was saying before, that amazing raid. Thank you again for that. Very, very awesome. It's not even close as far as the largest arcade in the world. It is right here out in Brookfield, Illinois. Real arcade hardware. We try as often as we can to do direct captures. Oh, it's getting close. The talent, GGA Jeremiah. He's got time on his side. Oh, it's next hit does it. He does it.
Okay.
Huge.
What's that? Oh, extra life for just
Extra life.
for just appearing.
Takes out that fireball with the shield.
Oh,
Oh,
I tried to duck. Okay, this is ridiculous. What is going on here? I think I'm gonna head up. What is this?
oh, the skeletons. Yes. Didn't remember it until I heard that sound effect.
All right. Oh.
Oh.
Ah. You can't move right away if you duck. You have to wait to stand back up. Oh.
Oh, that bat coming out of nowhere.
I want to know day one when this game came out. Did somebody sit on this game with quarter after quarter until they beat it? And
That
if
was-
so, how much money did they spend?
You got to look at it as if the skill level. The skill level was very interesting because this was a tough game back then.
It's tough now.
It's tough now. Like the reaction times are better for a lot of the players. The understanding of the mechanics, it's weird, especially for like fighting game players and shmups players. They deal with so much when they're learning to play games. Yeah, I remember this part. This might have been. Oh,
How many die past no?
it's still like 8 hits.
Yeah. They do not let weapons hit harder in this game.
There's different mechanics to them. Being the hatchet that'll go through an enemy, the shield that'll stop bullets, the dagger which is faster,
And you can have 3 on screen.
and you can have more. Oh.
Wait, maybe the hatchet's good. What's that? I said maybe the hatchet's good for this level.
It could very well be. It goes far. Everyone is saying this is the original Rage game. Very interesting. Oh, come on now. No invincibility on ladders. But we knew that.
I wonder if I'll get an extra life. If I can get up to 20,000.
Got him. Just go left.
Just go left. I gotta take that.
It's going up to the top. Oh, come on now. The talent.
What do I gotta do here?
Making choices.
All right, come on in, old painless. Come on. Keep walking. Keep walking.
Doing some enemy management.
Okay, moving along. All right.
Very good. Going up.
I'd love to get my suit.
A suit of armor would be helpful here. Playing it cautious. Big jump.
Shield's pretty good against those guys. Woo! They are not playing nice. They're trying to kill me. Last boss?
Oh no!
I turned it through! No, that's not last boss, but it's... No, it might... No, it's not. It's not. It's not.
How absolutely crazy. So earlier today, Jeff Lee shows up, creator of Q*bert, legendary artist. Just stops by the arcade just to say hi. Happened to be going to the Galloping Ghost Arcade, or Galloping Ghost Garage, one of our other businesses down the street. Jeff worked on not only Q*bert and Q*bert's Cubes and Crawl and Us vs. Them, Mach 3, Arena, Argus, Three Stooges. Such an illustrious career, still making games. But now, just walked in another legend of the industry, phenomenal artist, Brian Colin, creator of Rampage, Sarge, known for General Chaos on the Sega Genesis, Arch Rivals, Pigskin, Rampage World Tour. Worked on games like, did the art for Cosmic Cruiser. Made the Captain Cruiser.
Woo!
Worked on so many games. He just happens to be here. I had the fortunate time of being able to work on Spectre Files of Deathstalker with Brian, which is a game that he started working on back in 1984. And the game got canceled. It was supposed to be coming out on Laserdisc, but Brian kept all the 16 millimeter footage that he shot back in 1984. And we were able to finish the game in 2017. Incredible time working on that. So many awesome stories. Got to have I've known Brian for years. It's been an incredible thing hearing about the behind the scenes. You know, it was an honor.
Okay, what do you got to stick and run. Hey, Doc.
The legendary Brian Colin. What is up?
In his own mind, maybe.
No. You have brought so much to the gaming community. You've made so many games that have just become beloved classics, from Rampage and Sarge, General Chaos, and it's always amazing to have you here at the arcade.
I always love coming by here. I mean, what is more wonderful than my history that you've kept alive for another century? Thank you, Doc, for doing what you do every day. Every day.
Well, there wouldn't be anything to do if you weren't making these amazing games.
You're too kind. You're too kind.
Well, thank you so much for coming out, man. Very much appreciate it.
It's wonderful to be here. Good to see you, and see you again soon.
I hope to. Thank you, man.
Are you serious? Is this a typical Thursday? Is this just a standard Thursday?
This is just a regular Thursday.
What's this?
Brian meeting with Joel, who just happens to be in from out of town. Just so crazy. This is the crazy thing. Like, it's just a Thursday here. Gaming legend, industry legend Brian Cullen and Jeff Lee just stopping out. The talent putting on a show. Oh, what were you supposed to do?
You pinched me. Kill that guy, I guess, beforehand. Man, should I play Rampage next Thursday? Should I play Rampage?
What does the chat think? What should the talent play next week?
Oh, I just cannot catch a break.
Oh,
I didn't want to throw it too far away, or else he'd start to fly away. Man.
Brian and Jeff. So Brian's over there talking with Joel. These guys, they've got to meet so many fans, and it just so awesome that they take the time to meet with their fans, and it's just an awesome thing. Brian, always such a cordial, humble, amazingly talented, and so fortuitous for us that he continues to share stories with us and the history of all these games.
He refuses to go any farther than there. He refuses.
Oh, there's
Thing as it came down.
that was, he readjusted there just to do that.
Is this one of the hardest games ever?
It is tough. This Ghouls and Ghosts, Capcom was not afraid to, they were making good players back then.
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it.
Oh,
Doc. That was the Doc. Man.
Hitter Shack, one commando. The main man saying Rampage, Silver Ram, someone now. All touting Brian Colin games. I remember when Brian told me I was actually having breakfast with both those legends, Jeff Lee and Brian Colin. We were talking about game design, and Brian had asked the age-old question, why is Dark Presence taking so long? And I was explaining the story, and it's like, you know, there's reasons. We can get into that, but was there ever a game that you guys were working on that never came out? And Jeff had told me about several games. Argus and Arena were prototype games that had been undiscovered at that point. Stuff like Nightmare, Video Vince. He was going on and on about games that had been canceled. Brian was telling me about Patooey Louie. And then he started talking about a game called Spectre Files: The Death Stalker. And he's like, yeah, look it up on YouTube. There's a video. We made a commercial. He's like, I found the little commercial that we made. It was supposed to be for the intro of the game. And he's telling me all these stories. He's like,
Come on.
it was shot on 16mm film. It was shot in an asylum.
What is that?
It was all sorts of like paying tribute to B horror movie. And I saw the video and it's like such an incredible thing. And Brian, you can see in all his games, he's got such a sense of humor about things. He's such an incredible designer. And you look at all his games, he always got to do a little bit extra. Like games of the time were 2-player, 1-player or 2-player. He got to do Rampage as 3-player. He got to do Xenophobe as 3-player with a custom cabinet with unique joysticks. He got to do Zawakri with a spinner, a custom stick, push-pull spinner. He was definitely had a lot of influence on gaming. They trusted, if Brian was working on a game, they trusted it. It was going to do well. And Spectre Files only got canceled because of NFL football, which was a Laserdisc game that Bally Midway put out. It was on a CED disc, which was like a Laserdisc, but it read off of a needle. So like the cabinet would get bumped and the needle would jump and spike the disc and it would wreck the disc and making the cabinet basically a paperweight. So the Bally Midway was like, no more laser games, no more Laserdisc games of any kind. They had already done Galaxy Ranger and they were just done with it. They licensed a couple games from Sega. Astron Belt was the other one they did. And they're like, no more. Brian's like, I'm in the middle of production of a Laserdisc game. And they're like, no, you can finish filming it, but we're not putting it out. And in all honesty, the play times on the game would have been massive. So the chance of it getting out. Oh, so close.
No.
The chance of it getting through earnings was very unlikely because you'll see players like lasting 15, 20 minutes in a game. And at that time, you were expected to put another quarter in a machine in under a minute. Like, they wanted 30 seconds. So, like, if your game wasn't bringing in quarters that quick, it could never earn enough. even as a Laserdisc game, and you could charge more for a Laserdisc game, 50 cents easy, 75 cents all the way up to $1. But it was not enough. Just the turnover time would not have had the earnings. So the game got canceled. But talking with Brian, it was like it had to be put out there. It had to be finished. So we were able to team up with his company, Game Refuge, and Galloping Ghost Productions, and finish the game and do an actual arcade release for it, which was a phenomenal process and so amazing to get to work with Brian on a game. Our first game is Productions. Funny, with us working on Dark Presence for so long, Spectre Files comes out before. But an amazing learning process. Great to work with Brian. I've learned so much from Brian. Very much a mentor to me. It was an honor, you know. Brian did me a great honor. Oh no!
That doesn't need that, or did I have to duck?
You had to duck. Brian was the one who, when I was inducted into the International Video Game Hall of Fame, Brian Cullen was generous enough to do the induction speech, which meant a lot to me to have somebody that had made so many amazing games induct me into the International Video Game Hall of Fame.
Slow and steady, and I'm going to beat the box.
Smart Spain Special Files, a lot of fun. Very cool. Thank you for that. For those wanting to check it out, it is available on Steam. We did a Steam version of it. The talent.
No, too early.
Too early.
That's going to cost me.
Got him.
Oh.
Toastman, what is up?
Thank you. I got it.
Star Castle, we have. So we went 15 years without spending $1 on advertising. And we just recently, for the first time ever, got a billboard that we ran for 3 months. But we've never done TV commercials. We've been on TV quite a bit. I remember 190 North was our first showing. We were just on Collector's Call with Lisa Welchel. She came out. We've been on WGN countless times. CBS News. We've been on the radio a bunch. Back when our good friend Mancow Muller was on The Loop and on
How's this guy here now?
WLS. He would mention us constantly.
No.
And none of it was all just people, friends talking about the arcade.
That was tough.
I tried to rush it there just because I was already hurt. Man, this game is rough.
The billboard, we had it on Elwood Blue saying on 290 near Mannheim Road. We had it in 3 locations. Or 4, maybe there were 4 locations. They rotated it to. And you know, a lot of people saw it, but we we were asking when it was out, it was like asking players as they're coming in, how are you hearing about us? And it's still word of mouth. There was a handful of players that had seen the billboard, but not that many. So for us, I'm thinking we're sticking with the method that's gotten us where we are. I don't foresee us doing too much as far as advertising currently. Well, maybe we'll try it one day. We tried the billboards. We'll see. But we got a lot of things lining up. We're on. We'll be on the CBS News coming up soon. That's already on the calendars. I believe we've got another WGN spot lining up.
Looking for a chess piece.
Looking for that armor. Oh, you best be careful.
No.
Let's just walk backwards to the.
No. What is this? Come on. I just wanted a chess piece.
The talent, finding things. Good or bad, finding things is super important.
That's talent tech. I just found it.
It is talent tech. I'll give you that.
If you want to wipe your run faster.
Who would have known? Now we know. But you've answered the question that there's no armor right there. Oh no.
That guy refused to pop up.
Someone now on saying, have you met Sven Gulli yet? I believe we've chatted once in the past over email. I was talking with Rico Browning, who was the original creature from the Black Lagoon. There's a few actors that played the creature. He was the original swimming creature. Does it? We were trying to run an event with Rico Browning, and we were going to get Sven Gulli out at the same time, and could never get it to all work out.
Come on. One shot. Yeah, whatever. I don't need the armor anyway.
He doesn't need it. Sensible streamers saying, I'm putting this on the news. Word of mouth. It's the most genuine thing. It means so much. We hear so many players that come in and they're like, yeah, somebody told me that this place was so good that I had to come check it out.
Maybe I didn't need the armor. All right, I got to get to him with full armor. I got to.
That's a big thing.
Man.
Raveler, it is. You can't beat word of mouth. And like we do all these streams. We're not here trying to sell anybody anything. We're not, come on in.
We're not, come on in, old Painless is waiting.
That gets set a time or two, but if you're here watching, you probably know.
That was a duck shot.
Look at that face he's making. Stars Align, what is up? the talent GGA Jeremiah playing Ghosts N Goblins. Made from Capcom back in 1985, released here in the U.S., licensed to Taito. Rather than deal with that hatchet, he'll find a different route.
That might be better. Are you? And you jump up here. I gotta remember that. Double climb.
It's like 9 or 10 for those guys. I'm Sanders A3. Game turns 40 this year. Same as Gradius. How crazy is that? This was a great game 40 years ago. And still is. And it was a tough game 40 years ago and still is.
Okay.
You don't want to go left there?
You think that's better? Let's try it.
Nope.
Yeah, it might be better. Let's see.
You could probably, since you can shoot those, you could probably just avoid him, but you're probably...
You shoot, you can't move for a while. But,
True.
like this is how fast he stands up. That's the fastest. But yeah, new routes can be fun routes.
You're getting to him, though.
I've never got to him with full armor.
That's
Oh.
true.
Yeah, let's do a try through.
Like some dude. Thank you for that, man.
Man, this game.
I get to work and be around true legends like guys like Brian Colin and Jeff Lee, so I'll take the compliment, but the guys that made these amazing games are that we are all playing 40 years later. We've had 200 people here already today. Hey, Waffles, how many people did we have on Saturday? About, just roughly. Well over 700 people here on Saturday. And that's these games. That's the draw of these games, bringing people in. 40 years later, just like we're saying, Ghosts N Goblins, still a fun game. You see all these streams Jeremiah's doing, playing Trojan and POW, RoboCop, Super Contra. They're just great games.
All right, here we go. Boss time. All right, we need to put it all together.
What if we go left here?
That's where I found my death.
He's got that fadeaway. He doesn't want to get a hit. That was a solid flurry right there. Oh.
Jumped. I don't think I had enough time. I think. Oh man, I just gotta get there for full health, and then play well.
Like some dude, I'm in North Carolina and dying to come spend some hours with you guys. You know, we had a couple see us on Collector's Call. They traveled in from Minnesota. It's crazy. It's crazy. We were so fortunate back in the day to have so many arcades to play at. You didn't need to travel halfway around the world, but the fact that players come in from not only all over Illinois and not only all over the U.S., but from Germany and Japan, Ireland, Italy. Players come out from everywhere to be around and have a chance to play these games. We get players. That's fine. That's fine. You're alive.
He took everything.
No, he's out of place now.
He took everything from me.
No, he just took some armor. That ghoul that threw that.
Alright,
Almost
no armor
two.
over here. What if there's no armor on this stage?
I could see it. Or I would put it. Well, you're on the. Come on now.
I changed to Lance for the boss.
Then you're dealing with those shots.
Yeah.
I'm Sanders saying, check out Boss Battle Games. Great people running that arcade. Talk with them often. They've made many trips out here.
No, please.
Dustin and Felicia over at Boss Battle Games. So many great arcades out there. Adam Pratt at
See you later.
Arcade Galactica out in Utah, and local, you got Underground Retrocade. Scott Lambert runs that out in West Dundee. You got Jeremy Fox over at Prince Arcades out in Bolingbrook. You got Pat and Glenn in DeKalb running Star Worlds arcades. You got Uday Kumra over at Headless Horseman out in Wheeling. A lot of great arcades out there.
Man, I'm gonna try switching weapons. I can't believe I haven't gone there one time without double armor.
Come on now. Arcadia out in McLean. John Yates running that one. John Yates, he's a super collector, that guy. He's awesome.
Oh my goodness. Oh, what is this?
Man on a mission.
A weapon worth upgrading to.
Sega Gamer saying you can do it.
Okay, full armor. Slow and steady.
Threading the needle over and over right there. So good. Oh, come on now.
Man, you gotta stay sharp the whole run. This stage can't be that tough, right? There's no way the stage is this tough. It's not tough.
Precise movements.
Are you serious?
It's approaching it with a level of respect for every enemy. To the shabbily dressed skeleton, the little flying imps.
You guys faster than me. Everybody, you see how fast we are?
He was coming in. He had places to be. He's on the run. That's fine. He's got that troll out of place. Now he should be able to dispatch with him.
Why
Come
does the shield
on.
not hit that? The bottom of the shield touches it. Alright, I'm gonna go nice and patient. There's no way this can go wrong. There's no way. Look at that. Easy.
Getting those $2,000 pantaloons.
Alright, slow and steady. I'm just gonna beat it. This run right here, easy. Why is that guy going so fast? Ah. I need this. Chad, know if there's armor on this stage? Are you serious?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yes. Oh. Yeah. Woo!
He's doing it.
I think the boss is scared of me.
He's the boss sending some of his best your way.
All right, here we go, Chad. This is it. This is the run. I'm gonna start on the right and try to get some shots in. How big is that hitbox?
He is a big sprite, that is for sure.
How many times did I hit him? 3 times?
I think 3. I think your best you've done like 8 or 9.
Yeah,
It had to be 1 or 2 away. Toast man, playing games at Kmart, they used to be everywhere. You could play games everywhere.
I played a lot of Street Fighter 2 at Walmart.
Street Fighter 2 at Walmart's?
2 at Walmart. 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 2 at Wal
It wasn't that long ago before Walmart's finally had their gaming section pulled out. They had games fairly late. GGA Jeremiah, the talent, with armor.
Yep. So far,
Armored
so good.
Jeremiah. Hater Shack saying in the second loop, that boss takes 20 hits. Oh no.
Why did I not duck there? Why? Analoom, do I go down for him?
I wouldn't go down for those 2,000 points that don't do you any good.
I've never died on that jump before. All right, here we go. Hit and run, stick and run. What do you think? Stick and run? Do I go for the early hits?
Yeah, I'd go for the early hits. No! Could you set off that other one, the lower one,
And then run away?
and then be fighting two of them?
No, I think that was the same one. I think it just showed at the bottom, like the classic.
Loading him differently and then scrolling him there?
Yeah. All right. This is it. I can feel it. This is the run. This is it. No, too early. No. No. That guy, you have to throw it at the, like, pixel perfect so he doesn't fly away. It's crazy. Maybe I'm throwing too early? And I need Sir Michael to step it up here. Doing it.
What?
It's time.
I'm gonna say this.
It's time. It's time, chat. Chat.
You
Oh,
have-
no, wait.
What are you doing?
That's not a good idea against that guy.
You have the shield that is optimally doing everything that you need versus the axe that is everything
Look
you
at that.
don't need.
Look at that. Look at this perfect run.
You still have that guy.
No, no.
What do you even say to that? And now you've got the hatchet.
The hatchet's the worst. Look at that. Look at how good that is.
For the first enemy that has never done anything to you, you've got all sorts of problems now. You've made this 10 times
Look,
harder.
No, but I can jump and throw, though.
Cares? You're... No.
Also, the good hatchet, the good thing about the hatchet, you don't
No.
have to worry about what drops. You can just grab it.
Is that the big concern?
Man, I don't know. Look at that. Look at that.
That first enemy that has never even spawned with any weapon that you've had.
Oh, come on. See, the beauty about the hatchet, if I would have touched that, it wouldn't have mattered. Whatever was in there wouldn't have mattered.
The only way it would have mattered would have been if it was another shield. Thank goodness. I saw no hesitation in you picking that up.
Yeah, that's the strength of the hatchet.
Hatchet was making it too easy. You got to put on a show. That's why you got rid of the hatchet.
All right, don't. Not too early, not too late. Perfect.
Perfect. You're still going. You're fine. Pantaloons, more points. It's all going exactly according to plan.
Still got 2 minutes left. Oh, come on. What?
What? Come on now. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. That sound effect, that
To let you know these big ogres are on screen.
the stomping of the trolls. No!
New tech unlocked. Talent tech.
Talent tech.
Never died on that jump before. Alright, I'm gonna go far here. Alright, here we go, chat. This is it. I saw that. What? Should I have just held down the whole time, you think? What? There's no way this stage is this hard. There's no way. I'm playing this wrong.
It's hard. Getting here is amazing.
Okay. Look at that. Okay. All right. Not too early, not too late.
Perfect.
All right. Look at the
Looking
patience.
good.
Look at the patience.
Patience. That lousy.
How did that guy appear? Was that guy hunting me the whole time?
He had left the screen and come back. It's like, oh,
Stupid.
go to the far ladder this time.
The far ladder? Should I do talent tech for a faster wipe? Should I do the talent tech for a faster wipe?
No. Just go to the far ladder. There. Jump there. Like, jump, but don't jump down. Jump to the lower level, but not all the way down. No.
Oh, okay.
Like off that.
Oh, it stops you.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Hit and run, right? Hit and run?
Hit and run. I would jump less.
Did he flat? Oh.
I think jumping less is key.
What do I hit him one time.
But he only hit you once, too.
Yeah. And even if I had armor, it'd be 2 and 2. What if we go this way? Why?
Also, why?
I'm getting it.
Points is points.
Yeah, but they don't count. Well, I guess an extra life, but that doesn't really matter either. I can't believe that one guy hunted me off screen like that.
Oh, I believe it.
Alright, not too early, not too late. Too late. He like ran at me. Oh. No points for bullets?
I think even back then they knew that players would be farming bullet points.
All right, here we go.
Perfect. Oh,
Oh no.
Handling
See,
that.
Look at the patience. Look at the patience. Playing properly.
there's another one.
The thing's glitching out.
He's
That guy
Pretty
can go
s-
through walls?
spear happy.
All right, here we go. Is this the best I've done so far?
That guy threw much quicker than he normally throws. Perfect.
All right. This is the best I've ever done.
Stay frosty. Check them corners.
The guy's hunting me. Do you see this?
I would take that guy out, wait for him, and get rid of him.
What if that was a hatchet?
I would have avoided it. I would push and fall back, and then push and fall back.
If he had charged, okay, I got it. I got it. If he
This
had
is it.
This is it. 75% guarantee right here.
75%. That's pretty good odds.
Not with ladders like that.
I've seen some unsettling things this run.
No.
Wipe this guy.
Wipe it.
Thank you, everybody that's followed us this stream. Very much appreciate that. The raids, Lyric and Red 7, King, Cave, Elite.
What was that? Have we ever seen that before?
Visage, thank you for that huge raid.
Whoa. Oh, what? Did you see that?
There was a lot happening there.
Maybe the stage is hard.
This stage is hard. Nobody's saying it's not.
Big 10,000. Gonna give me an extra life here. Not really, but. Okay, perfection.
Main man saying such a great stream. Thank you for that. Yeah, how crazy. Two legends of the industry, Jeff Lee, creator of Qbert, artist on Caveman Pinball and Mad Planet's Crawl, showing up unexpected. Also, legend of the industry, Brian Cohen, who made games like Rampage, Spectrophile's Deathstalker, Arch Rivals, Pigskin 621 AD, International Team Laser, Blasted. What an illustrious career for both those guys. Didn't that just randomly here at the arcade?
All right, here we go, chat. This is it.
This is good.
Get away.
Using those ladders. It's all right.
No,
Oh, you needed to stand up. You needed to stand up. He missed 2 or 3 shots. You would have had him.
What?
So close. Rave Runner, Eugene Jarvis has strolled in. It was maybe, how long ago was that? Eugene just randomly showed up one afternoon. It was on a Monday, and I remember he just walked in. It's like, oh, Eugene Jarvis is here. You never know who's going to show up here.
No, please.
I remember very early on, John Tobias, before we had been introduced, just showed up one day. You never know. You never know. George Petro, Jack Hager, Scott Pakulski. George Petro, the legend.
Look at this style. Look, I'm still styling. No.
That little,
Yeah, once you start duck shooting, you can't stand up until you stop shooting.
that was stylish. That was like Matrix stopping. Don't you do it.
I want it.
I know you wanted it, and
No, I want it. That can kill. That's the perfect weapon, right? That's it.
you're bullet shooting a ton. I think you get that lance. Listen here, Jordy Verrill. You touch that lance and you're done for. Who gets that reference? There's got to be at least one person that gets that reference. You know, speaking of industry people strolling in out of nowhere, here's Elwood. Elwood was telling me to tell some. So we have a bunch of people in from raids. Elwood was like, tell some stories. Here's the story.
Full armor.
This is huge. I'll save the story till after. But remind me, guys. Remind me to tell you this story about somebody just showing up. Oh, it could not be going better until... Yeah, that was...
I wanted to take and spank. but then he started flying away. I think I could. Yeah. All right. Okay. Go ahead.
All right. So back to Ghost Lord. Ghost Lore with Ghost Lord. We were just gearing up for the backroom expansion. The arcade was just the main floor. We had just knocked down the back room, the first half of the back room. Back when we had a huge green screen back there. We kept shrinking the back room area to make more room for games.
A common theme.
So we went, me and Jeremy Fox of Prince Arcades went out to the arcade out in Michigan. And we picked up a ton of games. We had a bunch of new stuff that was getting ready for the floor. This was long before Monday Mystery was a thing. We had a little bit of space, so we were looking to fill it. We would put out 20, 30 games at a time before we were doing Monday Mystery. So we were working on literally like a 30-game expansion. Gino, what is up? And I'm in the back working on a cabinet. And oh, it's a low.
They usually don't throw it.
The guy from up front comes running it back, and he's like, he's frantic. He's like, I'm wiring up a cabinet. I'm not really seeing who's coming in. He's like, I'm so sorry. I'm like, what's going on? He's like, Toru Iwatani is here. I didn't know who he was. I charged him to get into the arcade. I'm so sorry. I gave him his money back, but I had no idea it was him. And then his interpreters told me who he was, and I refunded everything, and there was no idea he was coming out. Toru Iwatani, the creator of Pac-Man. And so he's going around the arcade, and he's taking pictures, and I was able to talk with him for a while.
What?
And it was so humbling and such an honor to get to meet him. And he was saying about this was one of the best arcades that he'd ever seen. And it was such an honor to hear that from him. Very humbling from somebody who's had such an impact on the world of video games and created such an iconic character. And he still was teaching game design out in Japan, and he said he was sending pictures of all these games. He's like, I haven't seen many of these games in person ever. Stuff that was only released here in the US didn't make it to Japan, and so many games that came out later, he'd just never seen them. So it was very much an honor to have Toru Iwatani here. And then, not long after, I got a phone call from David Bishop, who is the executive vice president of Namco.
What is going on?
Oh, been the executive vice president for 31 years. And he's like, is Toru Iwatani there? And I'm like, yeah, he's here at the arcade. It's like he's supposed to be at an event at level 257. Right now, we're doing a Pac-Man anniversary event, and he's at your place? I'm like, I had no idea it was coming. I apologize. I'm like, well, David, I had no idea, man. I didn't tell him to come out. He's just here. And it really made such a statement to me that having these games out there for the industry people means so much. This is the art that they've created decades ago. And their legacy is right here. There's games that Brian Colin, he's been so generous to donate games that are one of ones. Who ordered the bat? Did you order a bat?
No.
Nobody ordered that bat. But there he was. Mikakami. Brian is amazing. He has been so many of the industry people when we first opened. It was all about, who knew? Who knew? Like most of the industry people were like, nobody's gonna want to talk to us, and we're like, no, we want. It was kind of a selfish thing for me. I'm like, I want to talk to these people. These are the people that made the games that had such an impact on me. Don't you do it. Oh my goodness. Choices have been made. Good or bad. You better at least throw one out. Maybe you'll have an enemy run into it.
All right, here we go. What if I beat it first time with Torch?
Be something. Start putting them out.
No, they're not going to hit him. Okay, less jumping when you don't have the shield.
Less jumping always.
No, you need to evade, right? No?
No.
Look at how
Oh
good this
my
is.
goodness.
You can just kill these guys.
You can't do that anymore though.
Yeah, but look at how far it goes.
That's never been the problem. Oh my goodness. Give him any weapon, please.
No, chat loves it. They think it's a great idea.
I would keep one of them burning at any point.
Yeah, but then you get less throws. Look, that's them saying, Capcom saying, yes, good choice. No! Alright, get me out, get me out. Alright, get me out. Climb, climb, climb. Oh, look, he dies faster, right? He has to, right?
I am speechless by this. Now you have to deal with both these guys.
Man, I almost did it. I almost did it. Jen thinks it's a good idea. They love it. Look at how strong this weapon is.
It's saving you half a hit. Like, instead of 4 daggers, it takes 3.
What if flame on the ground, if he flies through it, it's instant kill?
Yeah, well, what if he's just so afraid of the fire, he just doesn't even come out?
I ducked. I ducked.
No.
Was I supposed
Yeah.
to jump?
That you would have been better off jumping.
Yeah, well, yeah. What if there's a chance a lance shows up because I have fire? Look at this. Look how far I can kill him.
You literally have spent 2 hours learning a tech that now you no longer have the ability to do.
Would I have been able to duck both of those things?
No. This is harder.
I was saying, what if there's a chance that Lance shows up more often with this? They jump?
Yes, you've finally found a way to get those enemies to be a problem.
Oh, from downtown.
Chad's saying
That
they'd
didn't even kill it. What's the point? No. What's Chad saying? They love it?
crisscross. You need the shield. There it is. They dropped the shield.
Will it be there when I get back?
It ain't gonna be there when you get back.
One toss, one kill.
Oh man, what is up?
Man, I'm putting on a show with this weapon here. One toss, one kill. Woo!
Sniper.
Yeah. Now this is a problem.
There's all sorts of problems now. Problems that weren't problems before are problems now. That guy's still in the mix. This is gonna end badly.
Wait, that guy's still shooting.
That red armorer down there,
Nah, he's
still in.
he's a nobody. He's a nobody.
No.
Look at this! Putting on a show! Oh. Look at this! I'm dodging everything!
Send in the imps. Send. Cloaked hot dog takes him down.
This hurts. This is painful.
Well, Chaz saying shield is a crutch. Here it is. That's something good right there. Please
I can't.
get it.
I had two things. Oh! I had two on the screen already, so I couldn't throw anymore.
It takes a man to throw a torch.
Look at that! Did you see that?
Leaving those points.
I thought maybe it would be a weapon.
Making those easy enemies a problem.
Look at this! Where's that guy
Hey,
coming
he's still
from?
there. I'm
No.
looking.
I'm gonna kill this guy so fast. Yeah, it's not. It's a wrap. Just get me to the boss.
All right,
fine.
you've got him in the right side now.
Yeah. Look at that. What is this guy doing? What?
They're like, oh, he wants.
No! What?
Oh, he wants it more difficult. Okay,
Do you see the dodges?
you were doing it all there. There's a lot going on.
Look at that jump toss. Did you see that? And look, you don't even have to duck this. Look, speed run.
A speed run. That's a weapon. I would suggest getting it. I would highly suggest getting it. Don't even joke. Just get it. You're get.
I want the torch. I think it's good. I want the lance. Just give me a Hendrickson any day.
The Henriksen is good and more optimal than the torch, I would say.
Look, this thing can block bullets. Woo! The torch kills them faster, that's for sure. So I did learn that. but that guy just appeared. Like,
They need those quarters.
what if that was a torch? That wouldn't have been my fault. That would not have been my fault if that were a torch. The torch would have killed that. I was using the torch. Sure. Alright, this is it, chat. I got the shield.
Everything
all
looking good.
Wow, look at that. Wow. That's nothing.
You can still outrun it exactly like you do. All right, you're gonna make the mistake on this run.
Why didn't I kill it? I can't climb that ladder. I can't climb
There's
it.
another ladder to your left. You don't need to go that way. Get the torch if you want it.
No! Where are these bats coming from now? Okay. Alright. Okay, this is it. Does Chad know if there's armor on this stage somewhere? Look at that. Did you see how I put him right where I wanted him? This is probably the hardest game I've played on Thursday stream, I think.
I would say so.
This is a beast of a game. All right, here we go. So, just the right amount of jumping here.
Just the right amount, which is not very much. Should have jumped.
Should have jumped away.
Should have jumped.
Yeah, but yeah. No, I'm jumping like crazy next boss. Trying to be patient, but they're not letting me. How about that?
Why, I don't understand why you're looking at me on that.
No! 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 Man. This game is ridiculous. Let's play something easy like Ghouls and Ghosts. Alright. Yeah.
That is going to wrap it up.
Oh.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for this extended stream chat. Huge thanks to GGA Jeremiah, the talent, for putting on a show in Ghosts N Goblins, released from Capcom back in 1985, put out here in the U.S. by Taito. Quite a difficult game. Very impressive. Huge thanks to Jeff Lee and Brian Cohen. We had no idea they were stopping out. But always amazing having the legends of the industry stop by. Thank you again for, we had some amazing raids. Thank you everybody for the follows. Huge thanks to GGA Waffles for the superb direct feed stream as always. We'll be back at the latest on Monday for the next Monday mystery game, number 1032. Don't know when it's going to be. Who knows what it's going to be, but it's coming. Amiga and Hater Shack, Elwood Blues, and Chaz, Angelo, Orlando, thank you all so much for joining us. Until the next time, thanks everybody. This is Doc Mack from the Galloping Ghost Arcade. We hope to see you around the arcade soon. Thanks a lot, everybody. Have a great weekend.